Okay, we're back. Let's see if we can make this turtle work a little bit nicer. Awesome. Okay, cool. We got it. Alright, so last thing. Okay, the last thing I was trying to do was adding the IK IK foot to this thing, so it can actually walk on top of different surfaces. I'm gonna give this turtle maybe an hour, and then we can move into something different. I kind of want to do some work a little bit more on the map. So first of all, the capsule. Okay, this capsule, it's a little bit too small for this huge turtle, so let's see if we can make it a little bit bigger. Not too big. I might need to use some kind of like heat box for these creatures, because they are not really gonna fit very sweet inside this thing. So where is it left? So let's see if we can actually it has such a round foot. It's kinda funny. Okay, so this one, we cannot really move that thing. Don't want to make it too big, but also it will be nice to get the head inside. I'm not sure what's the best solution here. Not the greatest. That's a little bit too crazy. Let's try to get at least the body. Okay. That's somewhere close. Kind of. I need to ask a friend what's the best solution here. For example, if we shoot the head or the tails or the little or the feet, I don't think it's gonna damage the thing. Oh, what happened to my turtle? And we also don't want this. We don't want the turtle to float. Let's see if we can push it down. This is supposed to collide. Huh. It's not colliding. Let's hit play. Let's say this, I wanted to touch the ground a little bit more like that. Okay, let's see how it behaves. Also, having like a massive capsule component like that might not be the best. Might get stuck in many different things. It walks so slow, that's funny. Okay, it's working. Not on the editor, but it's working in playtime. So that's good. Are we actually getting... Let's see if it receives damage on the capsule component. Or wait. That's very funky. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can get the walking speed to be slower. Привет. Here. Walk speeds. Let's just divide this by 4. I don't think this is gonna make a change to the walking speed. To be super honest, I don't think that one is related, because that's for the gasp animation. The characters that are using the gasp system, so I don't think it's gonna be related to this. So we still have another place where we can make the enemy go slower. No, I don't think it's walking slower. It's sliding terribly. What we need is movement component, walk, and see if we can actually make it max walk speed. Let's make it like very slow, like 20 centimeters per second. That's very, very slow. And The other thing I want to check is the turn in place animations. We don't have those, and I'm not sure what's a good solution for that. Is it walking slower? No, it's not. I don't know where that's gonna come from. Hey, I'm not sure. I cannot really tell. All I know is that the Advanced Sessions Steam online multiplayer plugin, I think it's not working on 5.6. As long as I understand. And also, I think simplified collisions are not working. Not sure if that's fixed already. And besides that, people say that it got performance improvements. So that's what I know so far. Wait. Is this coming from the boss AI behavior? Wander distance. It's kind of hard to say where the speed comes from. Movement settings. Initial move speed. Non-combat movement speed. Combat move speed. Let's actually try this one. I'm not sure that it comes from here. Might. I think we are using the boss behavior logic, so it might be this one. I think so. That'll be very good if we can figure that out. This is what happens when you combine too many things together. Yeah, I think we got it. Yeah, it's walking slow. Yay, good. Now it's not sliding. It is sliding. We need to find that sweet number. Oh my god, this is not the way to do this. Let's go 150. This is not the way to do this by any chance. Now, is this related to the character movement? No, I don't think so. Oh, it gets stuck. It gets stuck. Let's try 250. At least we found where it is. Oh, I'm doing some funky stuff right here, combining the RPG engine with the boss AI toolkit. Let's see if we can make it walk a little bit, because this animation is just way too slow for life. The walk animation. Is there a way to make it go faster, like twice the speed. I don't know how to do this one. It's nowhere here. Let's just look it up. It's probably Node. Not After Effects. Unreal Engine. Okay, animation blueprint play at 2 speed. You can change the play rate property in the animation sequence on the montage node. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so I don't see it. Animation node play rate. Oh, details maybe. Oh, there you go. Play rate basis, play rate. Let's try 4 times. No, 2. Let's try 2 times. So it can walk a little bit. If we make it too fast, it's gonna look very robotic, and we don't want that. Okay, that... Oh, it gets stuck. Why it gets stuck? It doesn't want to play the animation once. I see. Once it's throwing fire and shooting, it doesn't want to play the animation. It kind of switches to another animation blueprint while it's doing the other actions. Okay, that one right there is gonna be pretty interesting to figure out. Anyways, that's why this guy gets stuck sometimes. Okay. So, we need to find the AI logic for this. Right here. And this is the behavior tree. Oh, wait. I thought I had a different behavior tree for this. Is that... Is that the thing? I think I had a different behavior tree. I need to check on the other project, the previous version, to see if we actually had it like that. Because inside this thing, we're gonna have Blackboard parent. Oh, it's not parented to the boss behavior. Wait, I'm pretty sure we got that. Okay, I need to see how I had this set up. Yeah, I need to check how I had this set up. Teriyaki chicken. That's nice. So yeah, I'm gonna see how I got this set up on the other project. Because I don't remember this being like that. Oh wait, do I have it set up in the blueprint instead of the just like in the editor? Yeah. No, everything's good. Okay. But inside this range thing, why is not the parent was different? Yeah. And inside the damn, I always get super confused about this one. Yeah, let's just check how I had it set up. Okay. So while that loads, I think we can get the sockets for this skeleton. That's a quick thing to do. So sockets, we need a couple of sockets. We need damage indicator, world map marker, dialog camera, dialog. We probably don't need those, just these two. In the root. Okay, and then we need spine 2 big damage. I don't know, maybe it goes somewhere here. Spine 3 extra life. I'm not sure. Oh, big damage, extra life. I think those are just debuffs and buffs that the character can get, so we might not need that. Yeah. What I want is the rifle sockets. So right and left hand, let's get those two. And let's push them into the head. Do we have a head bone or what? Oh my god, the naming of this is so funny. Jeez. It's okay. Bone 8, I guess. Okay, and now I want to reset rotation and location for these sockets. Okay, can we move them together? I think so. Let's put them there. And we need another socket which is called muscle, something like that, which is for where the fire is coming from. So yeah, muscle 1 and 2, and these ones are coming from Should we get it from the jaw? This skeleton is super strange. Let's also get them in the bone 8, which is the head. Bone 8. Bone 8. Okay. And also I'm going to get these to reset, rotation, location, and let's say the fire is gonna come from somewhere from here. Rotation doesn't really matter, I guess, for this one. Okay. That's awesome. Let's see if we can check the rest, which is this thing. Let's see how this is set up. Okay, no, it has the same thing. If I go inside, oh, it has the same thing there. Close combat. Oh, what? I thought this was set differently. Huh. Ah, okay. I think the boss behavior, there you go, is using this one, which gets the range attack right here. Yeah, there you go, range attack. Now I remember how it's set up, and this one is parented right there, close combat. Okay. That this is so strange. We are using two behavior trees. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one as reference. We are using two behavior trees, but only one is getting actually used, but the other one is probably just there but not being used. Camera. Where's the camera? Oh, there you go. Oh, is this because... There you go. Let's push the camera a little bit farther away. Might need to... Okay, we need to turn in place. Wow, the camera got very zoomed in. Oh my god. Oh, gesture control. So lock target, zoom factor. Ah, I see, I found the option. So we don't want to zoom. Don't zoom that. And the dynamic controls, I'm gonna turn them off just for now. The gesture control. Microphone, let's turn it off because we are using another microphone. But for now, that's good. Okay, nice. That's cool. I think we won't have that zoom anymore. Okay, so that's terrible. Let's see if the actual gun placement changed and the fire changed. No, the gun still firing from. Yeah, this integration is gonna be a little bit harder because we are not using the humanoid character, the humanoid skeleton. This one will definitely take me some effort. This one, I think we should probably push it a little bit more, like this. Okay, so the wait, let me check something. Let's actually get this here, and let's get this blueprint, animation blueprint there. Maybe that's gonna change. That might also make it so the shooting won't work. Hey, Sisa. Yeah, okay. It seems like the gun still it's firing from the root. And the fire now is coming from totally a different place. What the hell? Are you serious? Like what? Why is the fire coming from that place? I don't understand where the fire is coming from. What? Yeah, I just took a break and came back. How and why is this not it worked better before? Huh. Damn, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on here. kind of hard to tell. The behavior trees are not linked to any skeleton. So I don't know why changing these sockets is not making a change on where the fire is coming from. Let's see. I want to see. Flamethrower muzzle one. Okay. That's the socket. Intro animations, I don't believe these animations are linked. Okay, let's see. Wow, that's things are getting pretty messy. Hey, how is it going? I wanna see the fire. It's not. It's a little bit too big. I can not really tell if it's shooting fire or not. Okay, that's gonna. I mean, I have no idea. Let's push this back. Sandbox character. Sandbox. UEFN. Mannequin. Let's push that back and see if it changes the position of the fire. It's kind of hard to know what's going on in your project just by reading your message. there is a super awesome Unreal Discord channel where you can ask stuff like this. So now the fire is coming a little bit better, but does it really come from that? It seems like it is. That's very weird. So yeah, I will probably post it on the Discord. Like, I mean, I'm not not very experienced with blueprints, so as you can see, I'm having a super hard time getting these new enemies to work. But if you post into the Unreal Slackers, I think it's called, the official Unreal, well, probably the biggest Unreal Discord there is. Okay, I see the gun right there. I see the gun in the floor, and the fire is not really coming. That's another thing. I want the fire to follow the creature. I still have no idea how to do that. Yep. Let me get it for you. Unreal Source. No, it's not Slackers. It's Unreal Source. Let me write it here. Unreal Source. Yeah, I recommend taking like a lot of screenshots of the code that you're using, explaining the problem, and try to give as much information about it. And probably somebody might know the answer there. If you can make a little video as well, I think that might also help. It's just gonna encourage people to help you, because sometimes people ask like blueprint questions without giving much context, and it's just almost impossible to figure out what's going on. I want to change the gun location. I want to see what happens if we push it somewhere here. I know I got more of this rifle. Oh, I didn't have any rifle. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I thought I had those sockets in there. Maybe I forgot about that one. I have like 50 candles in my level, and in their dungeon, will you place it with the foliage tool? Like, not sure what will improve performance, or if it's a good idea to handle it like outdoor bushes. Small candles are all static light. I haven't done any meshes with light using the foliage tool. That could be a good solution. As long as the light is emissive, but if you have a light, okay, cool. Hey, nice, we have a gun. Cool. Look at the turtle gun. Nice. Oh my god, it's the Blastoise lava turtle. Okay, that's kind of funky. Okay, okay, that's progress. Let's flip this 90 degrees. Let's make sure that copy and paste and 0 and copy and paste, because this turtle is actually looking at the other side. Yeah, are these candles blueprints, or cause if it is just a static mesh with a emissive material, I think it's totally fine for foliage. I actually had emissive foliage before. This is the way I will do it. I will probably use a single static mesh candle with a emissive material for the flame. You can even add, maybe not good for performance, but maybe you can add some vertex animation or world position offset on the candle so it moves. And then instead of having a bunch of lights, I will just have one light that looks like it's coming from all those candles together. That's kind of like a very cheap solution, I think. Okay, what happened with this gun? What the hell? What the hell? Why is this gun huge? Why is it huge? Capsule is 1. Mesh is 1 in scale, 1 in scale. Okay. That's some funkiness happening right here. Why is it huge? Yeah, I've seen people do that. I've seen people do that. Use one light source to emit light from the group of candles. So it's a little bit, you have less light intersection when it comes to the attenuation radius. And you can easily just paint candles with the foliage tool as long as it's one single mesh. I don't know, I think your style, you're going for something more stylized. Maybe a world position offset animation on the candle, a flame. I don't know if it's needed or not. It could be also just steady. You're doing like a dungeon, something like that, so probably there's not much wind in there. So I think the world position offset might not be great. Not it's gonna it's not gonna help with performance. I think you're doing like something not super high poly, right? So tables, I will probably place them just like a static mesh and add physics so you can walk and move them around. That's cool if you want to do that in your game. But I wouldn't place a table with foliage because you might like to make it interactable, like push it with physics or even make it breakable maybe. So maybe not a good idea to do it with foliage tool unless you know that it's gonna be there and nobody's gonna touch it. Maybe for background assets, maybe. you can play stuff with the foliage tool. But yeah, foliage tools is awesome. Like I use it to place rocks and a bunch of other stuff that usually people don't use it for. It's high poly, maybe too much. I have to take a look at the compression textures. If it is high poly, just go with nanite. If it has enough polygons, you can definitely make it nanite. So let's see what happens if I make this gun super tiny. This is relative scale of the socket. Does this affect the scale of the thing? I don't know, I haven't tested this before. Are we actually gonna get a smaller gun? Oof, I'm getting my feet numb. I don't know why. Oof. My left leg has been like getting numbed a lot lately. Maybe I'm sitting in a different position or something. Oh, nice. It does affect the gun size. So look at this Blastoise turtle. Does it actually shoot from that thing? Let's see. We are having problems with the animation blueprint. They are not properly integrated. Damn. Yeah, I need to stop it with the integration. I need to stop it. So far I got a drone logic and the boss AI toolkit into this. I think no more. I think I'm not gonna do more integration because I mean I don't really know what I'm doing. There are a couple of solutions. I got a couple of friends who know about this stuff, but the right way to do it is ask the developer of this template to integrate the boss AI toolkit properly with it. I think he's totally able to do it, and I have like 2 other people interested, so I might get together with them and just pay this guy to get it properly integrated. I think nanite now also works with for skeletal meshes. Did you enable it on your enemies? I tried nanite on skeletal meshes and it does work on editor and it does improve performance quite a little bit, but when I tried to make a build, it failed for some reason. Didn't let me build my game, so I needed to turn it off. I need to test it again. Maybe it changed on this version of Unreal. Maybe it has to do with how the retargeting works inside the RPG engine, because we got some crazy retargeting stuff happening in this template. Some complex stuff. We are using the UEFN mannequin, like the Fortnite mannequin. We are using the Unreal Engine mannequin, and those two, I don't know how they communicate, and then we retarget in real time to my character. So it's going through like 3 different skeletons. It's some crazy stuff. I think in your project, since you are making it from scratch, you should definitely test it out, because it does improve performance. Just make sure that it works in the build. So definitely something I would love to get working, because I want to have more enemies. No, this is me doing crazy. Like this is just me doing crazy stuff. But yeah, this template is the RPG engine is some very complex stuff. But I trust the developer. He's actually I think he's German. I'm not sure if he's German, Russian. I think he has both nationalities, but like super smart guy, super smart guy. Yeah, I actually kind of wanna ask him like how much will he charge for this integration. Yeah, because that will be super awesome. I'm not sure if the other two guys are willing to pay for it, but I mean, that would be awesome. Oh, nice. Um, yeah, Germany is such a cool place. Just the food quality is so nice, so nice. Uh, I forgot what I was doing. Damn it. Yeah, yeah. Let's be honest. I mean, I, I definitely don't know what the heck I'm doing with this. It's kind of fun to kind of like play around with this, but um, eh, I need to be careful not to make things too complex, because that's what happened with my previous project. Because this is kind of like, I tried to do something similar to this project with another template, and I mixed too much stuff together, and then it got too complex and I was not able to deal with it. I was like, oh my god, it's just too much. So for this project I said, no, I'm gonna use only one template and I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna learn this template and I'm gonna build on top of it. That's it. And then I was like, okay, I want to add like a four-legged creature, and then I couldn't make it, and I was like, okay, let's see how can we make it. And then I saw somebody integrating the AI boss toolkit, and I was like, oh, I want that in the game. Oh, it's funny. And then I improved on his integration, and we're getting close. But it's a nice way to test things that are not working. So if I ever hire the developer of this template, I will be like, okay, I need this and this and this to work, and this is what I got so far. And he will look at it and he's like, dude, I'm not gonna use your files at all. This is terrible. Okay, anyways, let's give this thing maybe half an hour more, and then we can move into something else. Yeah, getting a 100% integration to work, oh, that's tough. You really need to know what's going on to get a 100% integration going. Okay, let me see what I was doing. I was changing the socket size. This turtle is looking at the other side. So yeah, let's try to get the gun placed a little bit nicer, and I'm gonna change the mesh of this, and I'm going to make it more interesting. And then I will try to get the IK going, which is it shouldn't be hard. I've now that I got the now that I don't managed to make it work one time, I think it's gonna be a little bit more simple. To get it working again. what I don't know is why the fire... This fire is projectile based. So... I don't know why the fire is not... following the mesh. I need to see how it works on the original example. Okay. Let's add a preview mesh rifle. And can we move them together? No. It's okay. Let's get this one. This is kind of funny. We can get some cool guns in there. Oh, nope. Copy. Paste. Copy, paste. There you go. The turtle head, turtle gun head. Okay. Oh, it does not follow the skeleton. Why? Huh, I don't understand why it's not following. It's not following the skeleton. It's respecting its position. It does. Oh crap, I forgot this stuff. It is following. It's not following the skeleton. I don't really understand why that is happening. I'm gonna make a little test again. And see if this animation blueprint here is gonna do any changes. Hey, how's it going? Twitch emojis are cool. Yeah, I'm adding this this turtle. I was like, I'm gonna work on the map. I'm gonna take it easy, do some cool kit bashing, world building, but I found myself again adding more enemies. And yeah, this one has so many problems. Okay, okay, I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, wait, wait. This is not attached to the head bone. No, that makes a lot of sense. Like it's not gonna follow the head if this is not attached to the head bone, which is bone number 8, because the naming on this skeleton is perfect. Yeah. Okay, okay, I was getting scared. I was like, come on, I should know better. Appreciate it. Yeah, this other guy came into the chat like, dude, that's not a horror game. I don't find your turtle scary. And I'm like, I mean, I understand now. I mean, doesn't look scary, but let's see if we can make it. I don't know how much of a horror game this is gonna be. I do have some creepy areas and stuff, but I wanna make it a little bit like the Forever Winter kind of like vibe. But instead of making like everything mech, I want to have some biomechanical stuff, kind of like creatures with mechanical stuff. So let's copy this bone, location, paste, and rotation, paste. There you go. Now it should follow the head. The fire is gonna take me a little bit more effort because it's based on a projectile. If you don't go out at night, you will never see the horror side. I don't throw it in your face. That's cool. Yeah, this game I wanna make it not like Silent Hill, but I do wanna have like heavy dust storms and fog and stuff like that that goes in and out. It's not gonna be this sunny. It's not gonna be like super shiny and sunny like right now. This is just for me to see how things work, to have the proper lighting so I can see how things behave. Yay! Nice. I mean, come on, like I just attached a gun to the head. That's funny. Now the bigger question is why? The animation stops. Let's see. Is it actually? I wanna like make it throw fire. You see the fire's coming from somewhere else. Okay, I think I might have the answer for that. I think it's more sci-fi. People think of horror games more like all the typical Steam horror games. Everything dark, someone chases you, and so. Yeah, mine is more like some kind of like Fallout slash Mandalorian kind of thing slash the Forever Winter, which you cannot really tell those reference here, but we are going to get creepy like that. I like that I have a full weather cycle that are. What are you using for your sky? I'm using Ultra Dynamic Sky with a custom skybox. Super cool little thing I made. Little node. I added a couple of nodes, so the skybox brightness turns on and off with the time of day. Oh yeah. Ultra Dynamic Sky is the number one, probably the most used. Probably the most sold asset. on the whole marketplace. Like, I mean, it's such a good asset. That's amazing. And you can really customize it. Like, if you want to go deep and get some cool stuff going, you can really customize it. I see fire coming out, but I don't understand. I don't understand why the fire is not appearing where I have it. Huh. Yeah. Horror games. People like associate them with very dark places, like monster chasing you, jump scares and stuff like that. But the Forever Winter, it's also considered a horror game, and it's a different kind of horror. It's like it keeps you tense because you need to walk slowly, try not to attract too much attention. You need to be silent and go slow, and it really builds up the tension. It's a little bit like Alien Isolation. Probably do like it a lot for that reason. It's like builds up. Okay. So we got the gun in place. Can we get the muzzle, the fire? So it comes from these two bones sockets, and these two sockets are attached to the head bone. But for some reason they're not really doing much. So I want to make a test, and I want to push them back to the root, and I want to reset. Look at this, the root of this character is like on the tail. Oh my god. This is the weirdest skeleton I ever seen. So this is the actual root, okay. Okay, let's keep them there and see if the fire changes from side to side. Now it's coming again from the top. What? So no, this is not. That muscle is not doing much. I don't really understand where the fire comes from. I don't really understand. Is there like an invisible skeleton that I'm not seeing? Like, can we go on? I don't understand where the fire is coming from. That makes no sense at all. The socket is in the floor. Why is it going from there? Okay, okay. Do we have the muzzle socket on the other skeleton? Okay, there might be an offset somewhere. Let's see, do we have the muzzle socket on this skeleton? No. MU, no, I think we don't have it. MUCCLE. Nope, no, we don't have it here. Do we have an offset for that ability? Boss behavior. Ability leap, flamethrower, damage, targeting. Oh, mean distance, max distance, that's kind of cool. Modifier. What is this modifier? Scales different sizes or counts of relevant to the ability. Visuals. Ah, there you go. There you go. It comes from this animation montage. I believe, yep, I believe it comes from here. Yep, I believe it comes from this. That's a terrible retargeted animation. Look at that. It's like, look at the fingers. Oh my god. What happened? That's terrible. That's funny. It just does like this, like a chainsaw kind of thing. And I believe it comes from here. So that makes a lot of sense. Let me think about this. Let's see if I can remember. Okay, faces. Mech 1. Okay, we need to create a new face. Okay, so let's get this one, duplicate it, and let's call it Golem Tortoise. And here we're gonna add the tortoise animation. Tortoise. Maybe Golem. Oh, it's animation montage. I don't have montages yet. So, where is the code for spawning the fire? Probably wrong starting position for the spawn actor. The code of the spawning fire is inside the projectile BP ability of the behavior boss AI. There is the parent and a child called flamethrower. So that's the logic of the projectile. But I believe it's related to this animation montage. It's referencing the socket from this animation montage. So let me make this test and see if that fixes the thing. Because now I'm remembering that I was having the same problem before, because I was using another skeleton for that montage. So let's add some color to these folders, because I need some color. I get lost in like long list of text very easily. So we're gonna get the Golem Tortoise. Yes, here we're gonna get the hurt animation, faint animation, roar. I think roar is kind of cool. Again, it's looking at the other side. Let's see. Roar. It's not really. It will be beautiful to make an animation offset, aim offset, so it like looks at the. Hey, pura vida. Hola. I'm using the RPG engine and the Boss AI toolkit, and that's it basically. And I have a drone from another project as well. I'm kind of mixing stuff, but the main logic comes from the RPG engine. RPG engine. That's how you call it. It's a template for Unreal Engine. Walk animation, idle. Let's just use the idle animation for now. Let's just use the idle animation. Wait. So, idle animation, right click, create, animation montage. That's good for now. We can add sound and VFX and so on, but for now we're just gonna use it like that. Okay. Let's wanna see. And let's change that. This name, we need to use it. We need to copy that thing 1-to-1 and put it right here. So we're gonna change the face right there, and I'm also gonna change the boss name. It could be the same, whatever, as the face, doesn't really matter. And let me take that underscore down. Okay, let's see if the fire changes or not. And it's also not doing the jump and stomp, which should be also part of it. Not sure if I want to have it for the turtle, but where's the fire? Where's the fire? Yeah, this is so nice. I mean, this is probably not gonna work yet, but we can add heat reacts, intro animation. That's so nice. This is what I like. You know, when it's so super easy to modify. Okay. Let me change this back to 1. This might be the problem. I should have not touched that. Okay, muscle 01. Okay. Another thing that could be happening is that this skeleton, this animation montage is flipped 180 degrees. So it might be throwing the fire to the other side. That could be a possibility. I should have probably brought this skeleton to Blender or Maya and just get it working properly. This skeleton had some serious issues. Let's see, wireframe. I see some fire. No, no. No, that's just the bullets. Okay, maybe. Oh. Maybe the name. Does it has? I mean, I don't think it has anything to do. The name of the boss. Huh. Um. Let's see. What do I have here? This is not gonna affect anything, to be honest. The boss name doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, I probably need to make just one change at the same time. Oh, it's not changing here. That makes a lot of sense. But it's changed in the... okay, let's put that back. It shouldn't... Yeah, I shouldn't do any changes to get it here. It's kind of like the same thing. I don't really know what. The name? Is it? Is it different? Should be the same. Yep, it's the same. No spaces. Oh crap! That was too fast. Yeah, I have no clue. Now it's not shooting fire at all. The leap ability, the jump and stomp, never worked on this one. It's funny that it reacts to physics. And the turtle is gone. It's flying right there. Bye bye, Team Rocket, kind of thing. Okay. That's funny. That's a little annoying, to be honest. It was working with the other one. So okay, let's give it another try. I'm gonna take this animation montage off. Oh wait, there you go, there you go. We have a notify. Oh, damn it, damn it. Without this notify, I believe the thing is not gonna work. Yep. And is okay. Let's just not talk. Let's try to test it and see if it actually is what I think it is. But I believe that notify is what makes the thing activate the attack. The socket is the location. The notify on the animation tells when you want to shoot the flames. So let's say it goes right here when it opens the mouth, like roar, like roar, something like here. Where is it? Damage notify copy. Can I just copy this and paste it? Not really. There you go. So it goes here. Okay. Does that make sense? Visuals, animation montage. Pick it up here. Drop it there. There you go. Flamethrower, muscle one, montage. Okay. That means that for the jump and stomp, we also have a visual, jump and stomp animation montage, and it has an execute. There you go. Yeah. Even though if the they're not sharing the same skeleton, it should also perform some kind of it should perform the same thing. It's gonna look all crooked and stuff because it's not using the same skeleton, but it should do it. Okay, let's test this out. There you go. Yay, yay, I was right. Shoot some flames. Sweet. And it's a projectile, so it's coming from... It's not following... It's not following the animation because the projectile gets shot and then it moves and it keeps shooting from that location. So we might need to do something more like a fireball, not so much like a flamethrower. I need to figure out that part, but this is good. We got it. Closer. Huh. The muzzle is on the floor. The muzzle socket. This is so weird. I'm gonna make another test and delete these sockets just to see if it actually is coming from the same. I remember changing the flame location on the other enemy. Is that the UFO turtle camera? Or you mean like a combination of animals? Yeah, no socket, and it's shooting the flames from there. I totally don't understand where it's coming from. Yeah. That's a mystery. I really don't understand where this is coming from. Socket index 0. Oh, it has an offset right here. I forgot about this. Yeah, I was. Yeah. Oh my god, I have such a bad memory. I actually offset the thing right here. Because the spawn socket was not actually working. So I needed to basically offset it here, yeah. Socket rotation, target actor location, get socket location comes from the mesh inside the bus reference. Okay. Spawn socket, socket index, spawn socket, get socket name. Okay, use socket rotation. So there is a check for use socket rotation. I don't believe we are getting this right here. Let me see if we actually getting something here. Think, yeah, print string. That's not the print string I want. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Maybe is make it spawn from the socket. I read a little bit about Nanite. Seems like it still has many issues and limitations for skeletal meshes. Yeah, it's experimental, for sure. I think the Nanite on foliage and on skeletons, it's very experimental still. Yeah, I haven't read about it, but like I said, I got some build issues with it, so definitely maybe not ready yet. I want a print string. Print string. Can we get the normal print string here? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Display name. I want to see, are we actually getting a socket name? Because I don't believe we are getting anything here. That's the whole problem. Let's see if we actually getting something here. Yeah, the camera zoom stopped. Yay! Oh. BPAI hard golem tortoise character 0 golem tortoise, and we are not getting any socket information. Not at all. It's like mesh 0 golem tortoise, mesh 0. I don't know what you want me to print. Nope, we are not getting any socket location. That makes a lot of sense. So can we hard code this instead of just bypassing all this nonsense? Can we just write the socket by hand and that's it? Can we just, yeah, right there hard code this thing and be like, this is the name, use this name, that's it. Wait, I deleted something. The target. The target, it still needs to be boss reference target mesh. But the socket name, let's just hard code that thing. So yeah, let's get that there. Let's bypass this offset that I got here. Poop. Just gonna leave it there just in case. These nodes, we are not gonna use them yet. And just the name is going to be muscle. I deleted that one. It's gonna be muscle 1. Copy this one, add it to the head, which is bone number 8. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's funny. Bone number 8. And we're gonna push this to somewhere here. Maybe a little bit farther away. Let's see if we can get this thing. Muscle 1, I believe it's the one that we need. Oh, nope, don't copy that. Muscle 1, let's copy that name. Let's hard code this for now. Can I get like an array of multiple socket names so I can just hard code whatever I need for this thing? Array name, I don't know. Get name array prop. I don't know which one is it. Array set name, get name. Maybe a variable array with all the socket names and just plug that in there. Might be way easier. The horizontal, I think it's good for, yeah. The horizontal stream. Welcome to 16. How do you call it? The 16:9 aspect ratio. Come on, come on, come on. Are we gonna get any fire? Hey, come on. Okay, we're getting fire. It's flipped. Cause the animation montage is flipped. This skeleton, dude, this skeleton is driving me crazy. Yeah, great asset, beautiful asset. Not game ready asset. I bought the complete RPG Maker set for only 25 euros yesterday. RPG Maker set. Is that like a Unreal Engine asset, or is it some kind of other program or engine? Humble bundle. Um, so let's try to get this animation montage. No. Oh damn it! Now we're in trouble. How can we? Oof. We now we are in trouble. If we don't play this animation montage, it's not gonna spit the fire. And unfortunately, this animation montage is flipped, so the fire is coming to the other side. Oh my god, I don't know how to fix this one. I mean, it should play it looking at the front, because I mean, it's gonna play it on top of the skeleton that is already flipped. Doesn't make sense for the fire to go the other. Oh, the muzzle socket is looking at the other direction. It's pointing here. Is that the fix? Maybe. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think that might be it. I was having the same problem with the weapon. Oh, I think I heard about it. Yeah, it's like kind of like Pokemon graphic style kind of thing, like pixel art kind of thing. Unity. Oh no. How do you call that tortoise? Looks like Marvin to me. Marvin. Marvin the magma turtle. I don't know. It doesn't really have a name. The model is called Golem Tortoise, but it doesn't really have a name yet. Not sure how I'm going to call this one. Yeah, it's spitting fire to the other side. It's like shooting fire. It's like my turtle is farting fire. It had some hot sauce, but yeah. There's another thing that I think that we need to activate, which is the rotation socket rotation on this. Rotate before moving, rotate to dodge, combat rotation rate. Oh no, it's inside the ability. Inside the ability, there's one thing that I think we need to activate. Direction condition, any front, back, front, left, right. Okay, condition modifier, visuals, spawn class. Oh, I remember this setting somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, probably most coding happens in English. I'm not sure if you can code in any other language, to be honest. That's a good question. Yeah, we need a gas mask for this one. But yeah, I believe coding it's basically all English. Poor Marvin. Oh my god. We are so close to getting this working. We are so close. Should I keep playing with the rotation? So red, is this object orientation, world orientation? Okay, let's keep it on object. So red goes there. Let's try red going backwards. Like this. I know it's the socket, but there's this thing inside the logic, which is use socket rotation. Can we just check that? Or that's gonna make it false. Select true or false. Use socket rotation. I know this one is the one messing up. Use socket rotation on the BP ability projectile. Flamethrower. Is this an exposed variable? No, it's not exposed. Does it mean that we cannot change it from the blueprint? I appreciate it. Hey, how's it going, Mind Control? We are trying to make this turtle Spitfire instead of farting fire. It's having some issues. It's supposed to shoot the fire up front, but it's going backwards. So let's see if we got that socket orientation right. Oh my god. Let me see. With the X-ray, yeah, it keeps farting. It's following the body. That's amazing. So the socket thing is working, not the orientation. And I think that... Is it going? It's kind of hard to tell where the fire is actually going. Let me see if we can take another look. Yep, it's going. it's going out. It's going out from where? Starting here? Oh. Okay. I thought it was going the other way around. What happened? Okay. No, it's not actually farting. It's actually getting burned. Okay. Let me try to understand what's happening here. Oh. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, no. Location, rotation. This is the socket. There's another modifier that might be causing this problem. This modifier. Do we have a description? Scales different sizes or counts relevant to the ability. It scales things but doesn't change rotation. So my best bet is this use socket rotation. I think this is the problem. And it says false and true. Find look at rotation. I see. So this decides if it's gonna find between the target or just use the socket rotation. And you know what? Let's bypass this. Yeah, let's just get socket location and socket rotation, and let's bypass this at all, like totally. Right here. That way we are sure that we are gonna use the socket rotation and we are not gonna try to find the look at rotation. I think this is what's messing up, because our target actor might not be the player in this case. Let's chop that logic off and see if we can actually just bypass that. The fire almost looks like it's shooting from the back to the front. Yeah, I'm trying to understand why the fire is coming from there. It should come from the mouth. Okay, we're getting something. I see something. Are we getting something different? The rotation changed. The rotation changed. That's awesome. But not the location. It's not picking up the right location now. So rotation, I think we're good. Now rotation, I mean location, it comes from bus ref mesh muscle socket 1. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. To be honest, we are not gonna use this. I can always just get a clean copy of this template. So we are also not getting this or this. Let's clean that up. Let's simplify this logic. Let's simplify this logic. Spawn class, okay. Owner instigator, okay. There's so much stuff I don't understand in here. Reset rotation, BP boss ability base when it's false, spawn count when it goes to 0 it resets the rotation. Okay, anyways, let's see. yeah, I will. Yeah, I would love to see if we can get this working. I got the rotation right, but the location is not coming up right. Um, hey, do. You think the issue is the rotation? Okay, let's analyze a little bit this thing. I'm pretty sure the fire is coming from behind to the front. I just want to place that in the front, so it comes from the mouth. Okay, let me see if I can. Yeah, it did change the rotation. Now it's not pointing at the turtle, it's pointing forward. Let me just verify something super quick. Is it getting confused? I mean, it doesn't really make sense at all, but let's delete this one, which uses the same ability on socket. Let's just, I don't think it has anything to do, but let's just get that one out of the way. It should be calculated based where your hero is. I mean, the AI logic is gonna phase me anyways. You know, the behavior tree AI logic is just gonna be phasing me. So I'm not sure if we should add that to the. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I understand it appears here and goes. But not for the height axis. Yeah, it's gonna go straight. It's not gonna go to the here to the character. You're right. But I would like to get at least the location working. That's super weird. Yeah, that's a large character, so we do need to calculate the rotation. So that logic that I erased does make sense, but I mean, all I want is the fire to spawn in the mouth and follow the head. That's what I want to achieve, and then we can figure out the rotation. Let's disconnect this and put it on 0. I mean, doesn't make sense. We need to actually see something. So let's offset this. Actually, yeah, let's just make a little test here. I'm gonna grab this plus and we're gonna put it 500 units up just to see if it actually changes the thing. That's nice. Yeah, we need to get this turtle out. Okay, it is changing. It is changing the location of the thing. I don't understand the offset. It should come from the mouth right here. I don't get it. Wait. Is it because the animation montage is flipped that is coming from here? Actually? No, it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, let me just see what happens if I put it there. The fire, if my theory is right, the fire should come exactly from maybe this point right here. But it's coming up. So there's an offset somewhere. Yeah, there's an offset. If let's imagine the head of the turtle is actually here, it's not actually coming from the head, it's somewhere else. I mean, we can just offset it and put it there, but that's just not the right way. That's some weird stuff. I don't know. There's another thing I want to check. There's this modifier for scale. Let's push it back to, oh crap, this modifier. Let's push it back to 0, or maybe just 1. Maybe this number is offsetting the thing. I don't know. Let's push it back to 1. Let's see where the fire comes from. Show me the spawn projectile code. Okay. Let me show you the spawn projectile code. Just I'm gonna where is it? No. Okay, nope, that was not doing much. So let me show you the code. Yeah, I believe it's not getting the right it's not getting the right location from it. I think you're right, because I actually thought about it. I think you're You're right in there. Where is it? Oh my god, so many things. Okay, here. So here, boss reference mesh. Main skeletal mesh associated with this character. Can we debug this stuff? No, it's not spawned. No. I think we need to change this thing right here to the turtle. Check in the input. The boss reference, as long as I understand, comes from the component BPC boss behavior. And we have this mesh and we have the body. It needs to come from this body, not from this mesh. So let me try something. I think we are in the right spot right here. I think that we need to let's I'm in your projectile blueprint, and you show how the reference for the boss, it should be injected from the outside. Maybe the wrong is selecting or so. Not sure what you mean. I don't want to do a cast too, but I mean, can we get? Yeah, let me just try this super quick and see if we can actually cast two, just to see if we get the right thing, and then we might be able to call this differently. I don't need to make a variable, I can just cast directly to this thing. I will check where the blueprint gets spawned via spawn actor. There is probably the input for the boss ref. This blueprint BP ability projectile gets spawned from the BP boss ability base, which is part of the boss AI component. As I think that's how it goes. Let's just test this one as target. Instead of using this one. When I made the print string, it was getting the mesh, but for some reason We need an object. Let's see. Well, that's kind of funny. That's not how you are supposed to do this, but and instead of getting the root component, I think you're totally right. I want to call the body from this. Can we get BP RPG character get body, BP RPG AI get body. Root component. Well, let's try it like this. I would like to reference this thing. Let's see if that gets the right thing. The rotation, it happens inside the ability. That's probably what's happening. And now it's not shooting any fire. Nope. Wait. Can we just do it without casting? Can we just go like this? It's giving me the root component. I don't want the root component, I want the body. How do I reference the body? Definitely making the environment for sure. That's probably what I like most. Working on enemies is also kind of cool. It's just that I don't know much about Blueprint, so it's very exciting when I get something working, even though it's probably not the best. Oh, Oh, no. BP RPG AI. This is the parent. So from this we might be able to get the right socket, maybe. Oh my god, I don't know. I think it's not gonna work because we are not referencing the boss ref. Oh. Yeah, it's not even gonna shoot any fire here. Get children components on your mesh, then you have to cast it. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit foggy with this stuff. Print. Let's see what mesh are we getting. I wanna see. Because I think we're getting the right mesh. It's just not getting the socket from this thing. That would be so cool to get like the horse integrated. Okay, we're getting the same thing. Oh man, I can just offset this thing and just put it there. It is getting the right mesh. It is getting the right mesh. That's the weirdest thing. So it's getting the right mesh reference. Trying to see if I can. Is the socket location right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's right here, in front of the mouth, muscle 1. We also know that let me close some of this stuff. We also know oh, use socket rotation? Okay, we are not using that. Yeah, I knew it was part of the ability right here. I should have kept that logic. I can get it back, no problem. Okay, I'm starting to lose steam. Yeah, it is referencing the golem tortoise. I have a print string, and I know it's referencing the right mesh. Okay. I mean, owner and instigator. I'm not sure that has anything to do. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna just cheat for now, to be honest. Let's just offset it. Let's hard code this thing. I mean, we are already doing we are already hard coding this thing, so it's okay. Whatever. Let's just offset this thing. This is gonna be very, very annoying to do, because I kind of need to calculate where the point is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. It's just a socket location, come on. It cannot be that hard. Okay. So let's see if I can pinpoint the thing. Actually, let's go back to 0. Let's see where the original spawn point is. Can I actually print this location? Huh. Hey. Oh, no, not really. I mean, yeah, I think I can get it. No, it's gonna get the mesh one, not the socket one. Anyways, there's probably a way to do that. Oh my god, blueprints is like, oh. Draw a line. Okay. It's coming right there. It's coming right here. Don't move, don't move. This is ridiculous, to be honest. Okay. Damn it. Trying to take a screenshot of it, but it's very hard to, because there's a, oh, there you go, I got it. It's very hard to, because I mean the camera is also set, but we can get an estimate. This is so ridiculous, oh my god. It's coming somewhere from this thing up to this point here. And that's from this camera angle. Oh my god. I believe we are getting this somewhere close. Maybe lower, maybe closer. I think that might be the spawn point. Jesus Christ! Streaming this is kind of ridiculous. It's like I need to place a sphere to know where the heck this is coming from. and this is relative location, so it's probably not gonna help much. Okay, we're close. Oh, did it spawn in a different location? What the hell? It's spawning in different locations. What the hell? This is some crazy stuff. Okay, anyways. We're gonna get some estimate. Let's say this is the center. This is a 100 unit box. So 100, 600, 1100, 1600. Okay, that's good. 1600, and let's calculate how much down we need to go. So 1600. Oh, hey, that's a good solution. That's a very good solution. That's a good solution. $500. No, 450, 420, something like that. Okay, let me try that thing. So 600 to the front, 420 minus C. Okay, those are the coordinates. That's ridiculous. Okay, anyways. We are measuring the turtle. All right, let's actually try something smarter than this. Because that's ridiculous. But it's one way to get it. So okay, place an arrow at the location instead of the socket and give it a tag called mesh get component by tag get first and take that location. Okay, so place an arrow. So we're gonna place an arrow. this arrow, we're gonna call it flamethrower spawn location. Probably not the best name, and thrower, I think I got that totally wrong. Oh, I got it right, nice. Okay, flamethrower. Flamethrower spawn location. We want to put this into the body, and we want to, can we parent this to the bone 8, which is the head? Cool, reset rotation. Let's point that maybe to the other side. 90 degrees snap. Snap. Scale 0.1. Cool, nice. 0.01. Maybe 0.05. That's nice. Let's push this. 0.05. Can I move this thing? Are you serious? It's parented, so it doesn't allow me to. Oh, it does. It's just freaking out. Oh, okay. So, anyways, X positive 50. Is it actually? Doesn't like it. I mean, I do want it to be parented, so it follows the head. Anyways, we can just offset from here. It's gonna be way easier to offset from here. Oh, it does want to do it. I was just moving too much. Okay, maybe the orientation is not right, and the values need to be very small. Okay, we got it. Okay. So we're gonna go -1, -0.1. There you go. Let's 0.5. Jesus. No, we need to go down. Can I just move it like that? Doesn't want to. -1. -0.5. -0. Oh, perfect. Almost there. Anyways, we don't know if this is gonna work. Not gonna take forever to place this thing. Okay, that's a good spot. So we have this stuff. Okay, so next step is going to be here, and we're gonna give it a tag. Let's give it a tag. Component tag, there's nothing else. Give it the same exact name. Alright, so we need to place an arrow in the location inside the socket, give it a tag, call mesh, get component by tag. So get component by tag. Get component by tag. Alright, tag is gonna be this huge tag, and return value. Now we get Mesh get component by tag get 0. Get 0. Get component by tag get 0. What do you mean by get 0? I don't know. It's components, it's plural, gets 0. Get. Oh, there you go. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Get 0, which is the first number. And from here, we can get location and rotation. Instead of socket, we can just get is it get component location? Jesus. Yeah, I think. Oh, get world. Okay. Okay. I think you have to call get components by tag on bus ref, probably not mesh. Call get components by tag. This is being used for display name. Doesn't matter. So component by tag, and this return value goes into a object. No. Oh. Components by tag. It's the same thing here. Can we, instead of mesh, go directly? Okay. To get class. I think that might work. Get class. Target self. Oh, so target component class get without get class. Actor component. We have arrow component. Should we need to do we need to specify this? Oh, okay. So let's specify arrow component. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can get this. No. I want it to be 0. Let's see what it says. Failed building connection with array of skeletal mesh component object reference is not compatible with array of arrow component. Let me see. Is this just? Let me see. Yeah, this get was corrupted by a old reference. Yeah, or just refresh node, okay? Yeah, it was referencing skeletal mesh. Okay. All right, let's test this out. Let's see if we can get rid of the measuring tape for the tortoise. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's 8 p.m. Nice. Yes. Thank you so much, Caesar. I appreciate it. Now the turtle is not having stomach issues anymore. Okay, now we have another thing, which is find the rotation. Look at rotation for the character, so it can shoot and burn the character because it's a very high enemy. All right, let's get rid of this measuring tape. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. It's not longer being referenced. Sphere gone. Awesome. Awesome. Now let's get the other thing, which is a BP projectile logic, and we need to just, yeah, let's get rid of that. This offset, I don't think we need it anymore. Nope. This and this and this. Oh, wait. Get boss name. Oh, no, this is the print string. No, we don't need that. Yep, don't need that or this or this or this anymore. Gone. Sweet. That pin also gone. Sweet, 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 sweet. Yay. Okay. Beautiful. Simplifying this code. This blueprint. I appreciate it so much. Also, oh my god, that's what I love streaming, because when people like you show up and help me out with this stuff. Like the other day with Zero, we got something working as well, and the other day Ninja helped me out, and the other day Chuck, another friend, helped me out. That's awesome. So yeah, anything related to 3D modeling, texturing, lighting, a little bit of optimization, I can definitely help you out. So fine art, my brain is like it's good like to use the other side of the brain a little bit. So let's look at rotation. I believe we don't need this rotation anymore, and the target is going to be the character. Yeah, that'll be awesome. You show me some screenshots, but I will love to see what you got going on. Target is the character. Character. How do we reference the character? I know we had a reference to the target. Let's remake a link to the past map in Unreal Engine 5 and turn it into a completely new game. Let's remake the a link to the past map. A link to the past map. I'm not sure if you're talking about a Zelda game or I'm totally off with the reference. Yeah, Zelda. At least I got that. I really enjoyed Zelda 4 Swords. That's I really had fun with that game. I really like that game a lot. This is so cool. Reminds me of Pokemon. The good days of Pokemon, not whatever they're doing right now. They took the camera movement out of the battles. Like, what the hell are they thinking about? Jesus. Yeah, the newest Pokemon games. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I want Pokemon Coliseum back. Cool animations. Good camera going, nice soundtracks and stuff, but I mean, I don't know what's going on with Pokemon right now. It's just I don't know. I mean, Nintendo is super smart. I know that maybe they're lowering the level to just bump it up again. Who knows? Maybe it's a strategy. Who knows? And anyways, there's too many Pokemon fans, and they're gonna sell whatever they put out, so it doesn't really matter for the company. Okay, so let me double check. Do we have this old version? Good. Let's go back in time and see what we got here. That's not the blueprint. The blueprint is called projectile. BP, enemy projectile, homing, ability, maybe this one? Yep, that one. So we are getting the target actor, get actor location. Let's see if this works. Find, look at rotation. So we need these 3 nodes. I got 1. Let's see if this works. Okay. And yep, target actor should be the player, because it's using the tag player, and that's how it's it knows it's me. Get world rotation. We might not need this anymore. I'm gonna leave it somewhere here. And let's test this out. Wait, location, okay, rotation, okay, yeah. Yeah, the more simple we can make these nodes, the best. Nintendo will be nothing without Miyamoto and Koji Kondo. I'm not sure who these people are, but I think the coolest Nintendo, the coolest guy in Nintendo, it's already passed away, but is one guy who compressed the Pokemon code so you can get both Pokédexes in the same card, in the same game. This was back in Pokemon Yellow or Red. In some of that era, he compressed the thing. He made some crazy code to like get all that information compressed, and he got all the available Pokemon together in the latest game. That was awesome. I need to figure out what was his name. Hey, it's shooting fire, yes. This is funny. The bullets don't really make sense. Like the gun is pointing like that and the bullets are going down. That's another thing that I might need to figure out. Okay, I think it's working. It's shooting fire. Let me see. Is it shooting fire? Yep, right at me. It works. Yeah, that piece of the code was right. That piece of blueprint. I don't want to really call blueprints code, but that's awesome. Oof! Can we actually make it so I can jump on top of the turtle? That'll be super cool. I can just come here and like. Poor little turtle. Oh my god, such a nice character. Jesus. Okay, we got something going. I'm pretty happy. This is the first integration, first pass. It needs like 100 more. Yeah. We need a turn in place animations for this. Okay, that's nice. It's always nice to get a small victory like that. So let me think about this. Physical material. physical material. Where is it? Okay, there you go. We don't want to make the turtle made from metal. We want to make it from flesh. So meat. Nice. So it actually bleeds out and stuff. Okay, that's one thing. What else? Poor little turtle. I'm like, it's such a nice card. Eaten by turtle soup. That's yeah, that's reminds me of Costa Rica. There's people who eat like turtle eggs, which is terrible. It is terrible. Yeah, eating turtle and turtle eggs, that's a very bad thing. It doesn't happen as often, but there's still people doing that. That kind of sucks. All right, nice. The turtle is bleeding. We don't have death animations yet, but I know how to implement them. We're gonna do some very hacky. Oh my god, this is oh my god. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm learning, definitely. It's okay. I'm not gonna. There's always a better way. No matter if you are like if you even though if you are like super experienced, there's always a better way of making stuff. So what I was going to do, damn, I forgot. I totally forgot. Okay, we need to implement the IK. Dragon IK is amazing, Sherry. Like I was trying to do IK on like step by step. Just don't get into that. It's just, oh my god. I wasted like 4 hours, maybe more than 4 hours. And I was probably very close to getting it working, but it's not worth it to go into that route unless you really wanna go deep into animation blueprints and stuff like that. That's a huge turtle. Look at the character, such a little one. I'm gonna save this screenshot. It's gonna be funny to look at later. Yeah, Dragon IK, and there's so much you can customize. So many options. I forgot what I was going to do. We need to get the IK, the turn animations. I was going to modify the gun size. Oh, death animations. I think that's a big one. Let's see if we can. Yeah, this is this is the little piece of code that I'm adding to the BP main component. which is this is not the right thing to do, but let's copy that logic. This is a little bit ridiculous to add this coding here. The good thing is that it only gets executed if you have the right skeleton. Can we do it like that? No. Can we pin from here? No, it's an execution code, execution line. So, hey, we got, thanks to Sisa, I got the fire working, the gun working, some super basic locomotion. I actually managed to make the turtle go slower, so we got some little progress. Now I'm trying to add a death animation. Oh, okay, so if this is not valid, it's just gonna execute here. And then we can go on an infinite chain for all my non-humanoid characters, which is not the way to go. I'm gonna ask about this, because there must be a way to call an event, like you said, Shuri, and do it better. But yeah, it's let's take it easy for now. So instead of the mech mesh, we want to call a different mesh, which is gonna be let me check, is this inside here? Yeah, mech mesh. Okay, so we're gonna call the tortoise, golem tortoise mesh. Okay. And this is gonna get here and here. Get world rotation, location, boom, 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 spawn mech explosion. I think we don't need this logic for this. This is not gonna explode. So I believe we don't need that. Set visibility, turn off the light. No, this is all the mech logic. This is gonna be way simpler. Just play an animation. Play a tiny little animation, and this is gonna be called can I edit? Okay, golem tortoise death. That's very cool. Python is such a cool program. I mean, programming language. I have this friend who makes tools for Maya in Python. Super smart guy. Super smart guy. Cool. So yeah, that's all I need. Just now we need to set this variable, because this doesn't mean anything. We need to make the connection so they can actually talk to each other. So instead of the mech death, we're gonna call the tortoise. If I can spell right, tortoise. Okay, maybe let's look it up in the content browser. creatures, golem tortoise, death animation, faint. Oh, it's called faint. It's like it's like, oh, I'm gonna take a nap. Okay, not the most striking animation, but it works for now. Okay, so let's call this animation. I mean, let's where is it? Here. There you go. Tortoise. I probably was spelling that wrong. And then we need to set this variable, which is pretty simple. And this should only get executed if the BP main component is actually using this mesh. So I hope this is not gonna cause any problems. It's an asset I bought during a sale in CG Trader. I was looking for a prehistoric fish. I was trying to get like a cool water creature, and I found this super cool artist that I actually need to have the names for these artists. Yeah, I need to find it and have it somewhere so I can like give credits to these guys. And I found this water creature, and then he had so many other models, so I bought like a bundle, and I got like 10 creatures from this guy, and super awesome characters. Dragons and a small Godzilla and stuff, which I'm definitely not gonna use for this project, but I got some cool creatures from this guy on CG Trader. If you look at prehistoric fish, I think you might be able to find this artist. But I'm gonna get the name so I can have them there. I'm using models from 3 different artists that I've been following for a while. I kind of want to get more stuff from these artists. It's nice to support 3D artists when you can. And the cool thing about this turtle is that it comes with the Substance Painter files. So if I really want to, I can go there and modify this. So instead of moss, I can make it sand, and I can like really get some cool stuff in there. I can like really create some variations for this texture and stuff. So that's amazing. Usually you don't get access to those files. So let's set this variable. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. So what we're gonna do is where is it? RPG engine, AI, blueprint, character, enemy, range, mech. There you go. It's just like that. We don't need to set the spotlight. We're just gonna set the body mesh right here. Boop. We need a variable called mech mesh. Wait. Oh, no. This is the most simple thing on the world, and it gets me confused all the time. Come on. Okay, BP main component, body. We want to set the body. This variable needs to be named this is what I don't really understand. Does it need to have the same name? I think so. Alright, anyways, let's push this here, and it's gonna ask me to create a variable. It's not asking me. Oh my god, keep... Mech mesh. No. The mech mesh already exists inside the BP main component. Okay. Okay, come on. It's time to have some food. I'm running out of steam. Yeah. So set golem. If I can spell right, set golem. There you go. Set golem tortoise mesh. That's it. There you go. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. That's all we need. So begin play. We tell the BP main component who is the golem tortoise mesh. The golem tortoise mesh is the body mesh using this skeleton, nobody else. That's it. That's how you set a variable. Very confusing, but if you do it a couple of times, it gets a little better. BP main component is gonna call the mech mesh. If it's valid, we continue with this code. If it's not valid, it's gonna call the tortoise mesh to play the death animation. Okay, let's test this out. Tortoise. It is a turtle. It's just a huge turtle. So it sounds a little bit more epic. Oh, I always forget to check on the other chat. All right, let's test this out. I like this playlist. Yeah, let me help this guy. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna get the death animation? Yay! Rrr. The problem is that the component disappears too fast, and I need to change that somewhere in the dissolve effect. This is not the way to do that. Somewhere in the body dissolve effect, there's a destroy actor thing. We need to give it a delay a little bit so we can actually play the animation. So let's just bypass this thing for now. This thing, I need to look into this, because every time I kill an enemy, we get frame drops for half a second. So I need to see if we can solve that stuff. Every time you load an enemy, you spawn an enemy, and destroy an enemy actor, you get half a second frame drop. And that's I know we can preload the enemies somehow, but can we get rid of this other issue? That's the question. That's a big one, because when you have too many enemies, you do feel the frame drops. It's very tiny, but it's very definitely not very good. Yeah. I usually make a build every couple days. I definitely tested the project. Last time was maybe like 3 or 4 days ago. I had some shadow artifacts, but once you move around, it goes away, and it was working very good. Not like the tortoise locomotion. Poor little turtle. No. I need to make it so it blocks the pond, or collisions are such a headache. Let me help this guy in the Discord. Let me test one thing. If we go to landscape and we add a tag named landscape, landscape. I think I got it right. Landscape. So if we get that tag in there, we should not be able to mantle over the landscape any longer. Yeah, I'm getting way better frame rate. Way better. I mean, we don't have any like much things here, to be honest. We don't really have much. It's when I get a lot of enemies together that we drop a lot. Let's see how the frame rate is going. Also, the project is kind of funny. Like whenever I add stuff to it, the frame rate is low, but when I close and reopen, it kind of like frees memory, and it just runs way better. Yeah, I'm not getting very good frame rate right now. Oof. And I'm sure that if I close... Oh, do we have another turtle right there? Oh, that's the old integration, that one. This locomotion, oh my god, oh, it's terrible. Okay. That's a horror game right there. Okay. Is this an emissive material? Because it would be awesome to turn off the emissive material. Like when it dies, it dries up. That's super awesome. I kind of feel bad. I mean, this is a very cool creature. I might make them friendly, to be honest. So yeah, maybe they can be fighting other things that are kind of like hunting them, and you need to go get those hunters. Give them a. I love jetpacks. Oh my god, that's the next thing. Is gonna that one is it's gonna be tricky. That one is gonna be tricky. I think Sherry got something going on with like wings and stuff, some like animation blending stuff there. So I might do it like that. And use the weapon on the back. That would be so cool. I was thinking actually, like, you know, this acid. Let's say that it's toxic and you cannot really like walk through here, but if you have a tortoise mount, you can go through these areas. You need to kind of like ride a turtle. Remember the angel wings that you added to the RPG character? You did it through a animation blend layer or something like that? That was very cool. I need to figure out hitboxes because the head is outside the capsule, so it's not doing much. But if you hit it here, it's gonna die. Ooh, frame rate is terrible. Let me see. Do we have this? Oh, okay. I think it's because we have this fight going on. This is I was just testing out some stuff here. Yeah, probably we need to unload that stuff. This is probably what's causing issues. Yeah, the flight component, yeah. The collision is not set to character mesh. Is it as simple as that? Oh, this is what was causing frame drops. I mean, bad frame rate. This desert fight that I have here. Who will win, the bugs or the androids? I don't know, but let's throw some grenades in there just to spice it up. Okay, I don't know why grenades do so much damage to the player and almost none to the characters. I think I need to figure that out because it's very, very funny. Like it's deadly for the player, but not for the enemies. Oh, no more grenades. Okay. Okay, I need my frame rate back. So. Yeah, there you go. And I took the dissolve effect off, so you're gonna see like bodies tweaking like that. I wanna figure that out. I do wanna. I don't know why they keep moving. Maybe they're just ragdolling, or I don't know what is going on. It doesn't seem like maybe they're ragdolling, probably. The collision is not set to character mesh. Yeah, I wanna figure that out. Let's test this. Let me just check one thing. Not wait. Unload it. I should be getting 120 in the viewport. Yeah, the project is it's overloaded. We need to free some memory. I think after a quick reset, it's gonna be way better. Every time you add assets and modify stuff, for some reason, I get this frame changes. But when I open back the project, it's like, oh wow, okay, cool. Yeah, I should be getting 120 looking at the ground. I'm getting half of it. It's not there. My jetpack, oh no, it's not working. My jetpack, oh. And there's a gasoline system, so it would be so awesome to like get some like fuel and stuff for your jetpack, so you cannot use it too much. Or you can just fly with the dash ability, which is kinda funny. Okay, goodbye, turtle. Oh, there you go. Bye bye. No, my turtle is gone. Oh, it's gonna land somewhere. Was not supposed to happen, but it's super funny. Team Rocket, goodbye. Yeah, this dash ability should take most of my energy away, so we cannot do this all the time. Oh my god, no. Acid, water. And that looks so natural. It's like it's just like sped up animation. This looks super fun. Okay. Looks like Warframe. Warframe is pretty cool. I think I think I downloaded it once, but I couldn't play, and then I needed the space on my hard drive. I don't know where the heck that turtle ended up, because there's no fall damage, so it's not somewhere around here. Is it underwater? No. Anyways, whatever. I'm not gonna look for the turtle. So let's test the landscape mantling, so I can help this guy in the Discord. Sandworms, yeah, I do like sandworms for sure. You know, one creature that really freaks me out, camel spiders. Those creatures really freak me out. And they like the shade, so they're gonna like run after the. It seems like they're running after you, but they're just trying to get shade. They're trying to use your shade to cool down. But if you freak out, they might bite. Oh, those little rocks right there are pretty cool. Can we mantle? Can we mantle? Hey, I think we don't. Yay! Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we cannot mantle on the landscape anymore. Hey, beautiful. Yay! Awesome. Nope, it is mantling. Oh crap. Oh, it's not mantling on. It's mantling on the rocks. Pretty sure I just mantle on the rocks. Where can we test this? Let's get away from the PCG stuff. Can we mantle? Can we mantle? Nope, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Let me show this to the other. And let's put the turtle here. Let's take the frame rate off, because that's not very nice. He doesn't really need to see that. All he needs to know is landscape. Let's make it small so he knows. That's all he needs right here. I hope those instructions are good enough. Under landscape, you need to search for tag and add a tag with the name landscape. Maybe we can explain this better. Search for landscape in your outliner. Gonna be like super to the point, so he doesn't need to ask again. Yeah, for landscape in your outliner. Okay, search for landscape in your outliner. Then search for tag let's be super specific in the landscape details panel and write. Okay, here's the confusing part. And with the plus button add a tag and name it landscape. I think that's a little bit less confusing. Search for landscape in your outliner, then search for tag in the landscape details panel, and with the plus button, I should probably like make that red, and add a tag and name it landscape. This will make your character unable to parkour or mantle in this case. Over the landscape. mesh or terrain. Landscape mesh. Okay. Use make sure that you're using your left index, your right index in the left button. No, I like it when people give like precise instructions, because there's nothing more annoying to like get like bad instructions. This will make you character. This will make your character unable to parkour or mantle over landscape mesh. Yeah, I think those instructions are very, very good. And let's tag him as well. I edited this like 10,000 times. Okay. Anyways, this is nice because like I'm helping other people in the Discord, so Weber can actually answer my questions instead of these questions that I can answer. So that's a good. He actually appreciates that, because I'm on the other side of the world, so I can answer questions on the when he's actually not able to. So he does appreciate that. So simple stuff like this I can definitely answer. Okay, I think that's it for now. I think that's it for now. I can probably get the IK. The turn in place animations, that's probably not for today, but can we do like automatic turn in place animations for with the IK? It's because he's using Unity. Unity is just complicated. I don't know. How to make turn in place animations with Dragon IK. Can we actually do that? No, we're gonna follow the tutorial I was following, and I think we can get this to somehow work with the walking animation. Blueprint tutorial from this super famous. There you go. This is gonna be. I need to finish this this tutorial because he shows how to do the turn in place animation. Yeah, this is the super basic stuff I got going on. Oh, that's the tutorial. Okay, we need part 2. blend spaces. I'm not sure if we need blend spaces because we don't really have animations to blend, to be honest. Calculate direction, length. Animation offsets, that's very cool, but we want to turn in place animations. Is it here? Animation offset. This is super cool stuff. Definitely need to look into this. Montages. No, probably we don't need that. Is there more? No, I think that's it. All right, cool. So no, this is not what we need. We need, probably it's super simple. Probably I'm just overcomplicating myself. It's just like we need to just get the creatures, golem, walking animation. Oh my god, we need to reproduce this, play this at twice the speed. It's so slow. We need to kind of like play this when it's rotating. It's probably not gonna look right. Oh, nice. 25 euro. No, 25 euro. I mean, can probably go eat somewhere nice. I mean, if you're in Germany, I would go and get myself how many kebabs? Some Duna kebab. How many you can get for 25 euro? It was like 10 euro, something like that, or currywurst. Probably pronouncing that terrible, but terribly. But yeah, I'll probably go get some of that. I miss that. I miss that food because we cannot get that here. No, I think we cannot get that here. There's some similar stuff, but it's not like the one I had. I'm getting hungry right now. It's like it's time to have some food. Let's see. But yeah, I think we got something going. Pretty happy. We got the basics. It's not there yet by any chance. Eight or 10. Oh, nice. So yeah, you can get maybe 3 of them. 2.5, maybe 2 and some drinks. Some of that German soda. Or you can get some super cheap beer. That's awesome. Beer is nice. Yeah, that's probably why I was like, yeah, it's just so the quality of beer, it's not so nice. And there was this other thing I had. I forgot the word. Oh my god, I totally forgot. It was like this little bread, and the sausage just comes out. They put like sauerkraut on it. I forgot the name. Oh my god. I had that a lot. There was this little car that like a street food car that came to the place where I was doing the internship. Yeah, I forgot about that one. But yeah, no, I think it's good. Like we got some progress on that enemy. Let me just clean up a little bit here by going to can we do this like Control B, select all assets, actors using this asset, and then just push that into this data layer, boop, and then push this mech, which should not be walking around there. This mech, it should not be there. Let's drop it. I don't know, where should we put this mech? Maybe let's put it here. Oh, that's nice. No, it was like a huge sausage and a little piece of bread. It was like a German hot dog, but the bread was super small compared to the sausage. That was super fun. It's not the like the American hot dog, which like it's kind of like you get like a long bread, but I need to be careful with this. Something might come up. Brad Wars, something like that. It looked something like this. It was something like this, but the sausage was way bigger. That was very nice. Let me see if I can I'm Brad Wars. I don't even know how to spell this. It was something like that. Very small bread and huge sausage. A little bit shorter. Yeah. That's funny. It's just a little bread. But yeah, that was very good. Okay. Oof, wow, okay. I was like, oh, I'm gonna work on the map today, I'm gonna get so much progress, and then I just got this turtle. Nice. Senf, sauerkraut or bratwurst. I think it was the bratwurst. With the sour thing. How do you say it in English? Wow. I'm out of words. Oh, it is emissive. That's very cool. We can turn it off when it dies. Then it can go into ashes and something like that. No, I'm joking. I mean, that could be nice. That looks kind of cool. Maybe too emissive. I'm Wegla. I'm Wegla. Is that like food or a place? Oh, hey, that's cool. Little 3 sausages? Huh. I know what I want for breakfast tomorrow. That's funny, 3 little sausages. That's cool. Bread was so good. Yeah. I miss good bread. We can get good bread here, but it's not that easy to find, and it's way more expensive. Way more expensive. That's nice. Yeah. I wanna go see what I'm going to have for dinner. Bread and beer. I mean, that's what most people need. That looks cool. Hey, this is such a cool character. I'm gonna change the gun for sure. I got some cool. There's gonna be some very rusty stuff. Maybe we can give it like a Terminator red eye, kind of like mechanical. So yeah, we need turn in place animation. It will be super cool when the thing walks, so we get camera shakes. It's like and a lot of dust coming out from each of the steps, and then like camera shakes. so it really feels heavy. And the gun, I think we might need to point it a little bit differently, because it doesn't really feel like maybe we can make the gun kind of like point at the character as well, like a little turret. Like I want all my enemies to have a turret. If dot product is smaller than a specific value or so the player is in front. The dot product, I do need to learn that node, so I can use it for doors, loading and unloading data layers, so it knows where the player is looking at. Let's see, 4 legs, 4 dust sources, 4 FPS. No, I promise. It's gonna run at least at 30 frames per second. If you have an NVIDIA 6000, imagine. It's like, well, minimal requirements, NVIDIA 6000. People will be like, what the fuck is this? Okay, so yeah, I need to go so I can have some food and go to bed earlier. I'm trying to get up earlier because I get this like very focused energy in the morning that I really want to take advantage of. Also, I'm trying to go out more with the dog and do some stretch and like there's a park with like some machines. I'm trying to make some exercise for the back, so I can sit on the computer for more time. Do the characters still run so strange? Everyone I know is complaining about it. Do the characters still run so strange? Are you talking about the RPG engine locomotion? Because it's the best. In 5 years, probably everyone will have a 4000 series, so no issue with Lumen or Nanite. Hopefully. No, I mean, at least, all the people that I play games with, like, most of them have a 3000. Most of them. Some people have a 2000, but most people that I know, they have a 3000, because probably they are older, so they do have a stable job, and they like gaming, so they did get a nice computer. Try running sideways. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Let's just try this last thing before I go. So you said that the character collision needs to be set to character, right? So it can receive damage on the body. Because if we go to collisions, it's blocking projectile on the body, on the mesh. The capsule, this is the problem, right? If I go to the capsule and I said, let's say overlap, or maybe ignore, let's just overlap, it's not gonna receive damage on the body or the mesh. I still don't understand this thing. I also thought it was just as simple as that, but maybe. If your character is a humanoid and you can fit it nicely into the capsule, that's one way to do it. Probably a very efficient way. But my characters are strange turtles, which they don't really fit into a capsule or a sphere. So yeah, we might need to do something else. You see, it's not. Oh, it is. What? Wait. Oh, I think I got confused because the physical material it's set on the body. Huh. Is it actually bleeding? I'm not sure. But I think that worked. Let me check. You think that's how the RPG engine is set up? I think it makes sense. But I think I got it. Let me test. Let me test on the head and the tail, because I believe it's the capsule who is registering the damage. Just stay there, stay there, little turtle. Damn it. Is the capsule. Yeah, we will need to use some kind of heat boxes or something. Yeah, it is the capsule. Yeah, I was reading about this. There's heat boxes as well, but based on bones and stuff, and you can also use your physical body physics. Your, how do you call this thing? You know, the spheres for your physical body. Physics for your the spheres. You can use that as collision as well, but I need to see how to set that up. Projectile block. Projectile block. Okay. Because yeah, for the mech that has very long legs and the capsule component is very big, you can just shoot underneath the body and the legs and it registers damage. So it's kind of like we don't really want that. It feels very, very cheap. It doesn't register damage. If I make the collision, the capsule ignore. And the body does not register, does not collide with the bullets, even though the projectile collision is set to block. Yeah, I want to register on the mesh, so we can like hit it right here, but it's not. We need to hit it on the capsule. Can I? It's kind of hard to see the I. Am I using the right physical material? Because I'm not seeing the blood splashes. Oof, okay, it's gonna be 10 p.m. So many questions. I need to start writing down some stuff. I mentioned a couple of things today that I should have written down. Some questions I need to make and stuff. Some stuff that is not working with the RPG, the boss AI. The jump and stomp is another thing. You see, it's like, oh, what? You can move this turtle around. That's funny. Oh, there is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. We get something. Oh, okay. Well. You're not shooting at the body. That's probably it. Oh, another thing. If I'm gonna just stay here for 2 more hours. Oh, another thing. Ray trace. I'm gonna take visible in ray tracing off. To optimize this a little bit more. The difference is very subtle, very subtle. You can tell on shiny, reflective, metallic materials, but not on this. On rough materials, it's very hard to tell the difference. But yeah, I'm gonna go have some food, take it easy, and see if I can continue tomorrow. So yeah, I appreciate the help. We got the turtle to actually spitfire. That's awesome. You can make an anim offset to make the turtle always look to the player. For big monsters, I will recommend you to create a good physics assets and create colliders attached to the body. I appreciate that a lot. Sorry for reading the messages super late. You can make an animation offset to make the turtle always look at the player, probably with the head bone. And for big monsters, I will recommend you to create a good physics assets, set the spheres very nicely, and create colliders attached to the body. That's what I need to learn. That's what I need to learn. I'm actually going to copy that, send it to the main chat. I need to make this integration so I can have the Kick chat in here. Kind of cool, getting some people watching in Kick. I need to be I need to add this to the main chat. It's not gonna be that hard. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Oof, we can make this turtle a zombie turtle. I'm just thinking of ways to make it nicer. That's cool. Hey, I'm from Costa Rica. But yeah, I need to go. I appreciate you hanging out, and take care, everybody. Good night.